I'm schwitzing. But I'm 33, so I'm dealing with it. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing well. I might, whenever we take a break, I might try and get Sam to help me put the AC in here just for like a minute. Just for like a minute. Yeah, what temperature is it? 88 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know. I don't know what that is in like Celsius. Let's see if I can change it. Celsius. 31 degrees. Too warm for me. Too warm for this guy. But, again, there's an AC unit in Clarky's room, so I don't have to worry about her. I normally, when it's hot, like, yeah, it sucks because it's hot, but I'm also constantly preoccupied mentally with, I hope it's not too warm in Clark's room. There's an AC unit blasting in there. It's fine. AC works well, then. Your house has AC. We bought 2 portable AC units. One for Clark's room and one for our offices, but it's currently set up in Sam's office, and I've realized I don't have like the noise gate sort of stuff set up on mine, so I was ill prepared to have an AC unit in my room today. It's fine. We'll deal with it. Maybe it's time for 3 AC units. What are you yelling at me about? So this was my birthday gift from Sam, specifically for when I stream. It's one of those water bottles where it's like connected to an app, and when you're supposed to drink water, it glows, but it's glowing right now. Why are you so mad at me? What's happening? What's going on? What do you want? What do you want? What are you mad about? It wants you to drink more? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, so any of you who are on the Discord who saw the birthday message surprise, that I was not expecting at all. It honestly, like, was so sweet. It was amazing. Basically, a channel was created in our Discord that was hidden from me. And everybody, like, popped into it and left a birthday message. And then they opened it up to me, and Emma was like, hey, you should check Discord. It was so sweet. It was so sweet. Just this big birthday bomb just sitting in the community Discord. It was very, very sweet. I know. I was like, Sam, look! He was like, mm-hmm. Yeah, it was wonderful. So, thank you guys. Yeah, we went to eat somewhere for the first time since like COVID started, which was wild. It's kind of like, you guys know how I was talking about how because I self-quarantined for a really long time, like even before the actual lockdown, it was really bizarre for me to finally go to the supermarket and be like, wow, the supermarket operates really differently now. So we, Sam like did his research, and we went to dinner at a place where the entire experience was digital. Like, somebody obviously like brought us our food, but aside from that, like, you were given a table number and you went to the table and there was a QR code, and you scan the QR code, and then you order all of your food and pay for it, like, on the site that the QR code took you to, and you could see the whole menu there. And we were like, damn, they like they really thought it through. They were like, how do we make it so that there's no contact with people? It was really, yeah, it was actually super cool. Sam was like, this is it. It's all over now. I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, this system, they can't get rid of this system. This is so efficient. Literally, like, obviously you wear a mask all the way to your table. They had a like sanitizer right at the door with like a big sign that was like sanitize before you come in. So there was sanitizer right at the door. We sanitized, walked in, and then just had a table number and went to our table number and scanned the QR code and like ordered our food. And then a lovely lady came over and dropped our food off, and that was it. That was the whole thing. I was like, damn, that's fucking efficient. I don't have to talk to anybody. Like, but yeah, I was feeling a little like, oh, like obviously the idea of getting out sounds great. Like going somewhere, just the two of us sounds great. But at the same time, I'm like, is that like a responsible thing to do? But it was literally, yeah, he found a place where it was like, you don't interact with anybody, basically. It's wild. Helios, thank you so much for all of the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. If you were gifted a sub by Helios, make sure that you take the time to say thank you. And thank you to everybody who is resubbing and subbing today. I hope you're all doing well. You don't have to have the awkward conversation with the waiter while you're still deciding. That's also true. Yeah. So I totally forgot that I had painted the nails on one hand and not on the other. So as we were driving there, I was like, I need you to just pretend that this is a look that I went for on purpose. It's like, we're not going to acknowledge that I was too lazy to do the other hand, right? Because I was trying to do like the whole like full on, because I've been practicing manicures, right? Because I want to give Sam manicures. So I keep not hurting myself, but when I go to clip my cuticles, I clip too close. I've clipped it too close a couple of times and it sucks. But so I was trying to do like the whole 9 yards on this hand, and then I was like, oh god, it's gonna be such a pain in the ass to do it with my non-dominant hand, right? So I just put it off, and then suddenly we were leaving, and I was like, oh. So yeah, I said to Sam, I need you to pretend I did this on purpose. And without missing a beat, Sam goes, oh, we'll just say you play guitar. I was like, what? He goes, yeah, because like, you know, if you don't use a pick, if you're strumming, you probably wouldn't want to paint your nails, right? So if somebody mentions it, you play guitar. I was like, okay. Like, he said it so quickly. Did you realize you married a genius? I like to think that we are both geniuses in entirely different ways. Okay, we've got some Valentines. Rosa, happy birthday, Brooke. I hope it's an amazing day. Thank you. Exivin says happy belated birthday. Thank you. Kissika says, I hope you had a wonderful day yesterday. Happy birthday. Thank you. King's Warrior says, I'm sending hugs, love, high fives, pats on the back, and encouragement to everybody who needs them today. You're valid and important, and you matter. Know that I'm here cheering you on, and I believe in you. No matter what you're fighting against, you will be victorious. So keep your head up and keep pushing forward. Let nothing hold you back. Ugh. Ampersand. Sorry, I needed to burp, and I really didn't want to burp while I was reading that off because it would have been awkward. And then I needed to burp again. So, Ampersand says, this is for Sherlock, conquering mountains of laundry for all felinedom. I literally took that load out of the dryer and put it on the couch. And when I came back in, Sherlock was just draped over it. Ruki says, happy birthday, dudes. Thank you so much for being a positive influence on mine and so many other people's lives. Thank you for being your wonderful self, and I hope you had an amazing day with your lovely family. Wishing you all the best as always. Thank you, Ruki. PZN says to everybody who's sending nice Valentine's message, because they're little highlights for the stream. Coop says, happy belated birthday, Dukes. You're my favorite streamer, and I hope you had a good one. Thank you. And Sir Chunk says, happy Valentine's, Dukes, for making all of our lives so much better with every stream. Thank you, guys. Sherlock and Watson have never been, like, computer laying cats. I have so many friends with cats that are like, I'm going to lay on your keyboard, I'm going to lay on your laptop. Neither of them have ever done that. I don't know why. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is what I got from Sam, right? And then dinner. And then so I got two things from Clark. I'll show you a picture of the other one. But this is what I got from Clark. It's so cute. My heart. And then I also got show me my pictures. This she hand painted a dinosaur for me. She keeps trying to sit on it and I'm like, honey, you're gonna break it. But she painted me a dinosaur. And I got a card that said, happy birthday, Mummy, and had a bunch of farm stickers all over it. Very cute. My grandmother-in-law gave me sunflowers. They're huge. And I'm in love with them. And then my mom, so my mom was like, what's something that you would like something that you need for the house? And I said, well, I don't need an expensive one because she got me an expensive one last time, but my dehydrator I left behind because I was like, I don't think that I can make this work there. I would rather that I gave it to a friend who would like a dehydrator. But it was like a pretty nice one, the one that I left, right? And so I said to my mom, honestly, I have like all of these herbs growing and everything, and like if I had just a cheap little dehydrator, that would be amazing. So my mom sent me a dehydrator and a book that was like, here are some ideas for things to dehydrate. So I was like, sick. So I can start, living that dehydrator life again. So excited. I've never tried to make jerky in my dehydrator before. It sounds so sus to me for some reason. Zenzia says, happy birthday, birthday twin. Happy birthday to you, birthday twin. Cat Rider says, this is for my friend Jin. I've been poking her to watch the stream. Hopefully she sees this. But I'm so glad that I got to see her before she moved away for uni. Much love and hugs. I hope everyone in chat remembers to catch up with friends and message them so that they know that they matter. Aww. That's very sweet. Your grandma turned 81 yesterday. I hope you live to be that old or older. Me too. I hope that I'm old as a hell. And happy birthday to your grandma. Yeah. Tomorrow is Shannon Z Killer's birthday. She and I, like, when I was first moving, we were like, oh my god, it's gonna be so tight. We can have our birthdays together. Which obviously is not a thing now, but I caught up with Strange Roads. Awesome show. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I was talking with Sam about our show yesterday. He was telling me some of the stuff that's going on in his. Sounds like all of them are like super rad right now. But yeah. Last episode was great. Thank you. I'm glad. The so last night a new episode of Arcane Academy came out. And I totally watched that, even though I knew it was going to connect with ours. I still watched it because I was like, I gotta. But I fell asleep. I want to say like an hour and a half into it. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm not going to spoil anything for any of the shows. But yeah, temptation was too strong. It was because I had talked with Brett already about like stuff that was going to happen in that episode. And so I was like, I want to see it. I want to see it happen, right? Like with the players, I want to see it. But it was very cool. Misdemeanor. Yeah, Amarian has linked it. Misdemeanor is the Brett one that I'm on. The other Brett show currently is Arcane Academy. That's the Arcane Academy one is the one with Joe Fudge and Bree and Criken and all them. So yeah, I'm wondering if I should change the commands to like Arcadum game and Brett game. In case somebody's like, I don't remember the name of it. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Like, yeah, we've done one episode of the Brett one, and that shows on Saturdays. So, second episode will be tomorrow. I'm here to help if people forget, but if I forgot too, yes, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Definitely. Strippin's on a Star Wars one with Jesse also. Yeah, I have never watched that before, but I'm not like a Star Wars person, so I don't even feel like I would be able to follow it super well. But yeah. Mr. Lurker, happy 2 years. Thank you very much. Any gaming plan today? I want to play something. I'm just not sure what, to be honest. Silas says, belated happy birthday, Duger. You're just as old as me now. An anime hero says, happy birthday. Wanted to say I hope you had an amazing day. You're one of my favorite Twitch streamers because of your amazing kindness, heart, and humor. Thank you. I hope you, Sam, Clark, and the kitties are all doing well. Keep being amazing. You're going to have an outstanding year. Oh my gosh. I hope so. I told Sam the next number that I'm looking forward to is 36. Because 6 is my favorite number. And I was so jazzed to be in my 30s. And I'm still enjoying my 30s. So I was like, 36. That's going to be the next, like, number I'm excited for. Rankia, thank you for the gifted subs. Whew. 66 is going to be real epic for you. Hell yeah. 66 is going to be real good. And then I'll be a robot. And then 666 will be a little troubling. I'll have forgotten how old I am by then, so. Octo's 2 new emotes. Amazing. The This Is Fine one is very good. The 30s are awesome. The 40s are when you'll find that stuff starts hurting. Some of my friends, I want to say a decent number of my friends have felt that once they were in their 30s, stuff started to kind of fall apart. That hasn't totally occurred for me yet, but I do know that, like, height can play a big part in that. Like, if you're, you know, taller, it's, like, harder on your body in general. Obviously, like, you could start feeling it way early on or way later, but I'm going to be 30 in 2 weeks. Congrats. I hope you enjoy your 30s. Oh, I twisted my knee getting out of bed recently. Oh, I'm sorry. What happened to your eyebrow? I shaved it. I'm 33 next Saturday. Catch up, Watson. Catch up. I just turned 33. You're behind. Oh, God, it's hot. Ugh. I might have to put my hair up, even though it actually looks nice down for once. VO5100 says, happy birthday to our favorite immortal elf streamer. Thank you. I don't catch the stream as much as I would like, but I've been watching your content on and off since 2014. I'm so glad you're still going as a content creator and pushing out good vibes and quality content. Thank you. I appreciate it. Tries to age faster. Come on. Come on, everybody. Is this the new camera? Nope. Same camera as before. What's the weather like? Fucking hot. Fucking hot, dude. Wouldn't mind at least skipping the rest of 2020. How old were you when you started YouTube? I must have been 22 or 23 because I started YouTube. Yeah, I started YouTube in 2010, end of 2010. So at that point, I would have been 23 then. I was 23. I'm a guy, you just did your hair just now. It never occurred to me to stick the end of my hair in the loop to trap it. Oh yeah, keep that shit off your neck. Just don't, when you're on the last twist, when you're like putting it through the last time, just don't pull it all the way through. I don't know why I did like a, and then smoke a blunt. It's not what that meant, but that's fine. That's a third of your life on camera and in VODs. Oh, God, that's true. That's so weird. What a line to show up to. What's up? Welcome, everybody. What up, what up, what up? I'm 33 now. Pushing to 36, and then pushing to, I don't know, 40, I guess. My hair is so thick and long, it doesn't always work when I do that. When Sam's hair first started to get long, he would frequently break hair ties because he had never had to, like, tie his hair up before, right? And so when he was learning how to do it, he would, like, make it a little too tight, or he would bundle up a little too much. It would just break. So we now have to get the hair ties, because we share them, right? We now have to get the hair ties that are, like, super thick. 44 seems like a good number, too. 44 is going to be a good number, I think. 30, and then 32, because I also really love the number 2. I love 2s and I love 6s. So 30, and then 32, and then 36 is going to be good shit. And then 40, and then 44. 46 I don't like. I don't know why. But 44, I'll be good for that. I think 44 is going to be like that'll be my midlife one. What am I going to get into at 44? I don't know. That's probably when I'm going to start building my ecodome. Sam and I were talking about like our life in like a 10-year scope, which we don't ever do because Sam is very much I live right now and I'm not really thinking about the future since we've moved. And like he's the person who is in charge of what's happening with the house and our finances and all that. Like we completely role reversed. Since the role reversal, he started thinking more in like we need to be better about saving money. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yes, I'm aware. We were talking about like a 10-year plan, right? But not really, just kind of like just overall. He was like, say that we were able to, get this house and like say that we were able to live in it for like 10 years. I was like, yeah. He's like, then if we're able to pay off the house, which to me was like 10 years to pay off a house sounds wild to me because most of my friends are signing things like, I'll try to pay this off in 30 years, right? He was like, if we can pay this off in like 10 years. I was like, yeah. He goes, then we can get that little cottage that you want that's next to a lake so that I can just chill by the lake. I was like, okay, that's a good plan. I like that. I like that for a 10-year plan. So maybe by 44, we'll have bought our little cottage that I daydream about and Sam can sit by the lake. If that's the 44-ish year plan, amazing. I love it. Speed run your mortgage. I've seen that change in attitude with a lot of dads during the first 3 years of fatherhood. Maybe that's part of it too, yeah. Because like when I talk about, when I do the whole like, oh man, one of these years I'm gonna just vanish into the woods. Sam's first thought now that we've had Clark for a while, Sam's first thought now when I make that joke is, but Clark is like very social. She'll be really sad if you like, if you create a situation where she can't see anybody easily. I was like, you're right. You're right. I was being very selfish. But you're right. Clark is very, very extroverted. After retirement. Ugh. I had that concern when picking a house for my adopted child in Skyrim. You can adopt children in Skyrim? I did not play that game for long. Kaleidoscope Mirror says, my cats killed a mouse in the living room last night, and I'm so proud of them, and even prouder that it didn't end up in my bed while I slept. Is that Valentine for your cats? A Valentine to my cats. Thanks for killing that mouse and for not putting it in my bed. Angel Fowl says, I want to thank my boyfriend and my puppy for keeping me sane during the pandemic. My boyfriend in particular has been very supportive of all the emotions I've been having recently working in healthcare. To my fellow healthcare workers, you are amazing and we got this. Absolutely. We should do it more often, but a big shout out to everybody who is in the community, everybody who has family members who are in healthcare, helping keep everybody safe. Mwah. Leandro says, this year has been tough. Failed my subjects at university. Now I'm facing the next quarter with a lot of fear. My attention span has really declined. It doesn't help, but one thing I'm grateful for is having more time to watch the streams. You brighten up my day with your kindness, and I've been following you for about 6 years now. I'm happy that I found you, Dukes. I hope you're still there when I get to be 33. Happy belated birthday, and to many more. I hope so, too. I hope that when you get to be 33, you're like, those vibes back then in that Valentine, they are way behind me. That's what I'm going to be hoping for you. Is being a vet tech included? We always get left out. Absolutely. Ms. Random Badger. Well, I have a few friends who are vets and vet techs. But Ms. Random Badger is a vet tech. She's been trying to take her like test that is her like big test to be recognized as a vet in the United States, essentially. And because of COVID, it's like, I think 3 times now been pushed back. I feel so bad for her. So she like gears up and like does all this studying and like is ready to take the test, and they're like, no, we can't do it yet. But yeah, she was saying it's been really intense for vets as well. Delayed tests are the worst. I'm sure that like on there's like a part of you that is like, oh, thank God I get a little extra time. But if you've been busting your ass studying, at a certain point you're just like, I just want it to be done. Or like, I just want it to be done. Especially, she was saying a lot of it is like practical. Like you like go and look at an actual animal and like give an assessment and like apply medication, like all this stuff, right? So it's just like, I just want it to be done. Sure. But yeah, she's going to be super duper ready when the test finally happens. But yeah. Oh, I love this mug. I cannot believe that Sam, under the guise of my daughter, bought me a mug. That's wild, right? Sam has lived in a home with me for so many years, and for many of those years it's been, where the fuck do we put all of these mugs? We're finally in a situation where there's like barely any mugs in the house. There's like so much space where I keep the mugs, and I just haven't bought any. Maybe that's why. Maybe this is like the like when I would go to the supermarket or to the department store with my mom, to Fred Meyer specifically, because that was where she did HR. But so she got a discount. We went to Fred Meyer all the time. Fred Meyer is great if you live in a place with a Fred Meyer. Anyways, so we would go to the Fred Meyer like almost every weekend. And I will forever remember that we got home one time and she was going through all of the bags and she handed me a toy and was like, I was like, what? But I didn't ask for a toy. And she was like, I know. That's why I got you one. Because it was the first time we had ever gone and walked through the toy section. And you weren't constantly badgering me to buy you a thing. You just like showed a little bit of interest in something and like moved on. And I was like, I felt like that was a sign that you had grown a lot. I was like, sick. I get a toy for not saying anything. Which was like a crazy mind game, right? Because then anytime we went to the toy section, I was like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to tell her I want something. Even though I really want it, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. So yeah, maybe it's like kind of like that, right? Since we've moved here, I've bought one mug. No, I've now bought 2 mugs. Because I bought the little metal one because I realized, oh my God, if I get a couple of campfire mugs, Clark can like walk around with those and drop them and they're not going to shatter like these ones are, right? So I got the blue one with the little crabs on it. So I've gotten 2 mugs since we moved here. 2 mugs for a person who had like hundreds at one time. 2 mugs in the span of since December. It's pretty all right, right? So maybe that's why he bought me a mug. Under the guise of Clark. Under the guise of Clark buying me a mug. Maybe that's why he bought me a mug. Leandro, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Little Reaper, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Both of you, I appreciate it very much. If you were gifted a sub just now or at any time during the stream, be sure to take the time to say thank you. It's so generous. My weakness is Disney mugs. For a while there, I really wanted like there's some, when you go to like anime conventions and stuff, there are always booths with really obscure anime mugs. I went through a period of time where I was, oh, Arnar, thank you for gifting me a sub to Arcadum. And Zavone, happy 2 years. Thank you very much. What was I saying? It's too warm. It's too warm. What was I saying? Oh, yes, the anime mugs. So yeah, for a while there, I just was constantly, anytime I went to a convention, if I saw like a weird booth that was selling anime stuff, I would just buy a weird anime mug. I brought a couple of them with me, but most of them I left behind. There are a couple that I've told you this before. There are a couple that I accidentally left behind in the old office, and I swear to God, like I need to contact Gerard and be like, hey, if you find those, can you please set them aside for me? The Hisoka mug that says Hiskoa, because that was the original way that they wrote it out in English. It says Hiskoa. And then the Cat Gang mug that Polly made for me is still there. So I don't have either of those. I need to get them back. How did you end up moving? We put big things and things that we felt like we could wait for and be fine, but that we still wanted to bring. We put that on a cargo ship, basically. So what you can do when you're moving to another country is there are lots of different companies that basically sell extra space. So you can contact them and you can say, hey, I have like 10 boxes, 10 large boxes, a couch, and 2 lamps that I want to ship from this location to this location. And they'll say, hold up, let me look. And cargo ships go all over the place, right? So pretty much anybody will be able to come back to you and say, yeah, we can do that. We have the space for it. Here's how much it's going to cost. The variable when doing that is you have no idea when it's going to get there. I mean, you have an idea, but it's like, it could get there. What was for us? It could get there end of January, anywhere between the end of January and the beginning of March, like something wild like that, like a big window, right? But they would, at least our company, they would give you updates. So you would get updates being like, all right, the ship that everything is on is currently in this country. It's currently in this country, to like track it. And then with ours, they had a sister company that was here that they were able to contact. Is kind of the same thing as like what we did with the cats. There was another company that they had worked with before that was here, that they then say, okay, when this shipment shows up, take it to this address, basically, or like contact them to schedule a delivery time. And then they brought all of that stuff to our house. So is weight a big factor? It's not really about weight. It's about how much space you're taking up. So it's like how many like pallets worth are you taking? And then they have this like big industrial like plastic wrapper basically that wraps up all of your shit together. So it's all packed. It's all put on crates, and then it's all wrapped up so that they can be like, all of this shit is together, right? And then it just has to take up the amount of space that you've paid for. So it was that, and then when we flew over, we just packed, like, basically every suitcase that we had, we just filled as much as we could. We had a bunch of friends that like came over and helped out and stuff, and that was really cool. Jeannie is like, both Jeannie and Kristen are the sort of people that are like, okay, this seems like an insurmountable mountain of things that need to go into this bag. I will make it fit. So yeah, did a lot of that as well. And that was for like clothes that we thought we would, you know, like winter clothes, because we were moving in the middle of winter. You know, all of Clark's like books and things, all of Clark's clothes, because you have no idea how quickly she's going to grow, right? So the only things that we packed up of Clark's clothing wise were like 3 to 4 year old stuff, because I had a bit of that from Thierry and from Aaron. But yeah, so shipping can get really complicated, but it's nice because there are a lot of websites that you can go to that are like, tell us what all you're trying to ship, and we'll basically create a situation where a bunch of companies are reaching out to you. Which gets annoying after a while. You have like all of these different companies like, hello, are you still trying to move to England? No, I am not. I'm already here. I've been here for a while. But in that way, they're all competing for your business. So, you know, they'll give you like, for us, I'm trying to remember, the one that we used, just overall had like the best deal for us. But for them, I think because they were a newer company, it was like up to a certain amount of space, is just flat rate, and then anything after that is more. And because we were trying to like ditch as much stuff as we could in America, it just made the most sense to do that, because it wound up not being that much beyond the flat rate. Is that kind of an idea? But yeah. Amarian says, hey, Dodger and chat, let's remember this is a tough year for everyone for very valid reasons. Hanging on and living through it is in itself a success. If you're struggling in anything in your life, don't be too hard on yourself. Love you all. Very true. Pause for Effect says, hey, Dukes, our birthdays are a day apart. Last year I subbed during the 9 hours of crossover between August 6th in the US and August 7th in the Netherlands. Now we only have a 1 hour time zone difference. I wasn't going to get up at midnight just to pull that off again. Anyway, happy birthday to you, me, and any of my other birthday twins in chat. Happy birthday. That's very cute, though. And Aiden Everett says, yo. I don't know who that Valentine is to, but I'm going to assume it's everybody. Is there an American food or thing that you crave or miss? Oh, there's lots of food that I miss. I still haven't had like Japanese curry that tastes right since moving. Tastes right. Like the sort of Japanese curry that I was eating in LA. I miss that flavor. And ramen. I can't just like go around the corner and get ramen anymore. And the packaged ramen here is so bad. It's awful. Sam and I tried like all of the like really basic like instant ramen here, and we were like, why are they all so bland? They're all so unbelievably bland. It's like wild to me. Like I don't know what's going on, because smell wise, honestly, they smell exactly like top ramen from America, right? So when you're smelling it, you're like, this is it. This is going to be the one. This is the shitty packaged ramen that I'm looking for right now, right? And then you go to eat it and you're like, it doesn't taste like anything. It's weird. Don't you have a Japanese store nearby? I have not been able to find one, no. But keep in mind, I don't live in a city. I don't live in a village. I don't live in a town. We don't live like in anything. So we're not like in London with like imported shit all over the place. So yeah, we just live. We're on a road. But Julia Hardy keeps messaging me and being like, dude, when shit calms down, you gotta come out here. I'm gonna show you all the cool shit in London, whatever you want to do. And I'm straight up gonna be like, where can I get boba? Where can I buy these things? Like, help me out. I know, she's great. It's funny, I always forget that she knew Sam before I met her. So, like, we both know Julia. So she keeps being like, you guys gotta come out here, leave the baby, with somebody. Let's, like, go crazy in London. I just love her. I know, she's very cute. Missipper says, "Hey, Chad, I had to pop in when we talked about Japanese food. You guys have been good cheerleaders as I try to move to England from Japan, and I move in October. You are all my sunshine." Oh, I'm so excited for you. Oh, there's an import site called Yummy Buy. My in-laws used to send us Chinese snacks, but it has a bunch of different stuff. Yummy Buy. Asian grocery delivered to your doorstep. Interesting. Let's see if it goes where we are. I don't want the Yummy Buy app. Oh, nope. Shipping outside of the US. United Kingdom. Deliver some stuff to the United Kingdom. Great. Charmin Sushi. charminsushi.co.uk. Oh. What? What? Oh, charming. Got it. Oh my god. Finally, I could get my Inosuke figure sent straight to me. I'm British. I'm dropping my G's on URLs. It's fine. I was like, oh, Charmin, like the toilet paper bears. Yes, we actually have quite a few English or European mods. So you can imagine, what their lives have been like when I was originally in America, being like, okay, this is the time that I'm going to stream. They were like, great, we're going to make sure that we have mods that are able to mod at that time. And then I had a baby and completely changed my schedule. And they're like, cool. That's totally fine. We'll find more American mods, right? To like cover the other spaces. And then I moved to England. And then they were like, cool. Cool. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Because if you have like a bunch of mods from one place, it creates a situation where, you know, like a lot of them are going to be awake at the same time. And maybe there are windows where you're streaming and everybody's like, we were asleep though, but we were asleep. My mods are amazing. Shout out to all my mods. I appreciate you guys so much. Cute. I'm shocked this thing hasn't yelled at me again. What happened here? What is all this? What happens to you? Was this my daughter? Is this yogurt? Oh my god, it is. This is parent life. Is seeing something like crusted on a thing and being like, this was probably my kid. What food is this? What food is this that got on my stuff? Oh, goodness. Immediately sniffing it. Yeah, you know. You can tell if it's yogurt, right? It's my 34th birthday today. Am I old now? You're older than me. But I wouldn't say that you're old. Sam and I were talking about how Sam was saying, like, when his parents turned 30, he was like, oh my god, 30's so old. And he said now that he's in his 30s, he's like, 30 isn't really that old. And he like looks at his mom now and is like, she's not old. to me anymore though. Like, and I was saying the same thing. Like, my mom's in her 70s, right? And I look at my mom and I'm like, she's not old. She's not that old, right? And how like your perception of age just rapidly changes as you're getting older. Yeah, my mom had me at 40. No, the tumbler didn't flash. It didn't flash that time. I want to like put it, I need to put it somewhere where you guys can see if it flashes. So you guys can be like, there. So if it glows, it's trying to tell me like, drink some water. Yeah, Sam got me this for my birthday, specifically for when I'm streaming. Actually, this isn't on. Let me just put that there. Specifically for when I'm streaming, it like flashes to remind you to drink water at like specific intervals. Everyone at work has those. They interrupt meetings more than anything. Do you have one? Because there's also, hilariously, inside of the app, there's like a, get all of your friends. See who's drinking the most water. I'm like, this is so weird. Like, you can compete to see who has drank the amount of water they're supposed to drink in the day or not. They have a water league. That's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird to me. Guys, join my water league. We can all be competitive water drinkers. Baby Milu says, I want to say I love you, Sam Clark, and our little cat family. I wish you and chat all the best. I know I'm late, but happy birthday. Thank you very much. You are not late at all. Lily Lover says, I hope everyone's having an okay time. By chance, will you play Puzzle Agent today? Thanks for all that you do. Oh, yeah, Puzzle Agent. Oh, yeah, Puzzle Agent. Maybe we should play Puzzle Agent today. It's 10 years old now. It's a 10-year-old game. So it came out. Yeah, it came out like right around the time that I started my channel. So maybe it's a sign. Here, let's buy it. Oh my god. Sorry, I just realized that it, when I went to buy it, it was like, you might also be interested in the Sherlock Holmes games. Like, yeah? You think so? Oh my gosh, Whimsical Whimsy, PG Wipeout, Hypixian, and Sky Might Fall. All of you, thank you very much for all of the gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you so much. If you were gifted subs just now, Whimsical Whimsy gave 5, PG Wipeout gave 5, Hypixian gave 1, and Sky Might Fall gave 10. So if you were gifted a sub, be sure to check who it was and take the time to say thanks. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Bromanity just gave 10. Thank you so much. Did you win a Fall Guys crown yet? No, I haven't played. I haven't had an opportunity to play it a lot. I didn't play it at all yesterday. I would love to, though. I would love to. I'm also hoping that, not saying that I'm like already sick of it or anything like that, but I'm hoping that with each, like season they add stuff or like do something different. I think they're gonna need to in order to keep it fresh, you know. PZN, thank you very much for the gifted subs. And Stationary Hawk, happy 9 months. Happy Twitch, baby. Yeah, more like, I mean, they're all individual games, so I get that, like, it's not easy to come up with new games, but I think you could have variations of maps with the same game. Does that make sense? I think that there are ways that they can, like, do some stuff that way without having to reinvent the wheel every time. All right, it's downloaded. It's installed. All of that. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody. It's very sweet. Hope you're all having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Do you guys think that there's that there would be an interest there for like team stuff? Everybody always hates the like forced team games, but if you were like a team from the get-go and it was entirely team games, like, do you think that would be fun? Like, say that Sam and Joe and Benji and I like all queued up together. And then at the end, right, like if your team wins, at the end you're suddenly all individual and you all have to compete against each other individually. Like that kind of a thing. If you were a pre-made team and you could be on comms and like actually try to win instead of being like, well, fuck, I guess I'll just keep grabbing eggs and hope, right? I think that could be fun. I hated the squad thing in Apex. Oh yeah, they announced a new character for Apex. I don't think that they described or showed, at least in the trailer that I saw, anything about like what the gameplay is like for this character, but what does it feel like to be 21? Oh my god. I do not want to go back to 21. I'm 33. I'm delighted to be 33. 36. That's my next goal. 36. She'll have a turret and can put up one-way barriers. Oh, that would make sense. What happens at 36? I just like the number. I entirely operate on like whether or not a number is appealing to me. 42 I don't like. Somebody was like, I don't understand, why would you like 32 and not 42? Because 42 is, they're both even numbers. I don't like that. I don't like that when you add 2 and 2 together you get 4. It's like 2, it's, I don't know, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know what it is. It feels shady. It just feels too clean. It's like too clean of a number. I don't like it. Yeah, 36 is like is definitely more of like a green. Well, 3 is a yellow number for me and 6 is a green number for me. But I feel like 6 always overpowers 3. So 36 together is like a green number for me. But I like it. I have like a totally useless form of synesthesia. I have like a completely useless form of synesthesia that I talked about on Coffee Time like a long time ago, and I've talked about it a little bit on stream. But it's basically like, without meaning to, you apply like colors or personality or gender or like whatever, your brain automatically like gives like concepts like numbers or items like some kind of extra variables is the wrong word. Like you just like, you apply more things to it, like more traits than exist. So when I was a kid, when I read about this, I started laughing and I called my mom, because when I was a kid, I always talked about how 3 was a girl number, that 3 was yellow, like all of these sorts of things. I always said stuff like that about numbers. Specifically, it applies more to numbers than anything else for me. So, my mom, like, when I started reading about it, I was like, oh my god, this is why everybody acted like I was so weird. And I called my mom and I was like, Mom, I just found out that this is apparently like a form of synesthesia that is useless. That is totally useless. I was like, apparently there are other people like me in the world, but like it's literally like a thing for your brain to just like apply traits to things like numbers for no reason. And she was like, I totally remember you doing that with numbers too. I don't like imagine them as people. No, that's not what it is. It's like they have traits. They have like attributes to them. But like the reason that I say it's a useless one is because some people have ones that are like basically like an absolute center, like, you know, in relation to everything in the world, that like everywhere you've been, you can always call upon like a mental map. You always know where you are. You always know where other things are in relation to you. Like, that's super useful. The people who are like incredible at math because the way that they perceive numbers, right? So you can see how this is like adjacent to that, but useless. So like for some people, the way that they perceive numbers helps them to like be incredible at mathematics. Mine does not. For me, I look at a 6 and I'm like, oh, what a lovely green gender neutral number, right? Like, it's stupid. Like, mine doesn't do anything. So this is why, for me, I can say like some numbers I like more than others, and it doesn't have to do with like I don't like the sound of them or anything. It's like some numbers I perceive as vibing better with me, and it doesn't make any sense to anybody but me, and that's fine. It's totally fine, but I'm really excited for 36. It's an interesting quirk. If I was in My Hero Academia, I would I would be in Gen Ed. How are you with remembering numbers? I can remember strings of numbers pretty easily, but again, I can't. It's only if I look at a number and I think to myself, I need to remember that. Right? Account numbers and things like that, I can normally recall them super easily. Or like phone numbers. But if I haven't said to myself, like, I should remember this, it's discarded. I have synesthesia. Colors have smells for me. It's why I love the gray spectrum. It has a lack of smells. It's really weird to walk into a room that's very colorful and I'm blasted with all kinds of smells. That's so interesting. Oh, I don't have synesthesia, but my university does so much research on it and it's fascinating. Oh, that's so cool. Fallen Vixta, happy 3 years. Thank you very much. My mom says my voice is pink. When she hears brown or gray voices, it's a red flag. I love stuff like that. Because to anybody who doesn't experience that, it sounds like it makes absolutely no sense. Like, I know for a fact when I'm sitting here being like, yeah, I like these numbers because their personalities vibe with me better. Like, I know that sounds like I'm just making shit up, right? Like, I get that. But that's why I love hearing about other like forms of this because I'm like, I know for a fact that that's absolutely true for that person's brain, right? I can't imagine that being true for me, but that's absolutely like how their brain works. Yeah, it's just honestly, I think that most people probably have some form of synesthesia because it's about how your brain processes information, right? And we know that everybody's brain is different and the way that we absorb and process and like utilize info is different. And I think that for most people, probably they just haven't had that moment where they're reading an article and being like, wait, you mean everybody doesn't think that numbers are colors? Right? Like people have ones that are more extreme or less extreme. But I think most people probably have something like that, where their brain just operates differently from a lot of people. And they haven't had a reason. It's kind of like do you hear a voice? Like, do you discuss things with yourself with a voice in your head or not? It's that conversation too. It's like, up until that point, people hadn't really had a reason to think that everybody else's brain operated differently from theirs, right? The idea of me watching What Women Want and seeing this guy like interact with women and hear women be like, wow, I really wish that I had a milkshake right now, in their mind, and kid me going, that doesn't make any sense because people don't actually think that shit to themselves. And then realizing as an adult that some people absolutely do think that shit to themselves, right? I think for a lot of that kind of stuff, we don't talk about the way that our brains like think about things or how we think about things. We've been doing it our entire lives, right? Our brain's been operating the same way, maybe. I'm sure that there are exceptions to that, but probably our brains have been operating the same way for at least a very long time, right? So but yeah, sorry, I didn't mean for us to get here. I didn't mean for us to have this conversation. But yeah, I maintain that there's nothing like exciting or interesting. I mean, it is interesting, but I do think it's like, I think it's very normal to have a form of synesthesia, and I think most people just don't realize that the way they're processing it is maybe very different from other people. On a totally different side note that will not go anywhere, my dad, I don't know why I just thought of this and I feel like I need to tell you guys. My dad, when he was younger, was part of a study about whether or not people can send messages to each other psychically. You know, like when you watch TV shows and somebody will be like in a room alone with like pictures, and somebody will be like trying to send them a message of like which picture they're thinking of, or vice versa, or you're like trying to send the message to the person with all of the pictures. My dad straight up was in a study like that in like the 60s or 70s. And so whenever I see them in a movie, I always think of my dad. Right? He said it definitely was interesting, but it was like, it was impossible to tell if like the times when, if like you were paired up with a person and you consistently got things right, it was hard to tell like, is this just a fluke, right? Or are we like mentally vibing right now? And he was saying there was definitely a big focus on trying to figure out like, are some people adept at sending information, are some people adept at getting information, and like changing up the groups to see. Yeah. There was a ton of research into that back then. The papers are really interesting. Oh my gosh, I would love to know. Oh. Yeah, what am I thinking about? I'm sending a message to all of you. It's a lot of people, so this is taking a lot of brain power. No. None of you are getting it. None of you are getting it. None of you are getting it. I'm a bad sender. It's fine. I get it. Or maybe we're bad receivers. Oh my gosh. This is why they did those studies. What's the truth? The real question is, what were we thinking? You were thinking about, you were trying to game the system to figure out what I was thinking. Because some of you noticed that I went like this, and that I do that when I'm checking the time. And so some of you were like, she's going to take a break. She's thinking about taking a break, which is why so many of you guys said she should take a break. A break, yes, that was my next guess. That wasn't what I was thinking about, but that's fine. I'm 33 now. It's delightful. Okay. Speaking of, hey, let's take a break. Let's take a super quick break. When we come back, we're going to play Puzzle Agent, because why not? Apparently it's great. So grab a coffee. If it's hot where you are, grab some water as well. Grab some water. Stretch, take your pills, do all of those important things. I will see you guys in a minute. Hello. Oh shit, I didn't get more water. Hold on. Hold on. Little water on the neck. Avi, holy shit, 100 subs. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. If you were gifted a sub by Avi, make sure that you say thank you. Very generous. Thank you so much. Oh, thanks. 130 subs. Whoa. Wait. Javi gave 30 subs and then 100 subs. Amazing. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That is insanely generous of you. If you were gifted a sub by anybody today, make sure you take the time to say thank you. Ooh, she's hot. And by she, I mean the house. I think the system's gonna be tricked now. Because, I didn't finish all of the water in there because the water had gotten hot. So I dumped it. And then added more water in. And I hope that the system isn't like, you finished your water. Amazing. Oh, my phone's dead anyway. You finished your water. Amazing. We haven't done a cheers yet. No. But I got a new coffee. So we can do our cheers together. Nathalan says, hi, everybody. I love you all. Happy birth. I hope you're all adorable, and I'm proud of you. Thank you very much. Soulless Wrath says, to my amazing wife, you make every day better. I'm so glad I get to spend my life with you. Very sweet. Monkey Wagon says, I hope you all find one that you love and who loves you back. Azari says, hey Dukes, I'm pretty bummed today. I was supposed to graduate from nursing school this morning, but I decided it was best for the health and safety of my family that I did not attend. But you still graduated. You just didn't get to walk. I understand. That is upsetting. Fighting the big sad this morning. You and the lovely chat are helping me through. I love you. We love you too. You graduated nursing school. It's incredible. I hope you're very proud of yourself. Benzen says, I'm finally going to see my family. Y'all are the best travel companion that I could ask for. Oh my gosh. Give lots of hugs. There's a lady on TikTok. There's like a makeup artist on TikTok who has an incredible accent, and I've been listening to her all the time. It's like that, but just like a little bit thicker. Like a Jersey accent. I love it. I love when somebody like has that thick of an accent. Just naturally, I adore it. I know, it's getting banned. It's getting banned. I have to look at it now. You can't tell us that without telling us her name. My phone's dead. I know exactly who you're talking about, and I love her. Yeah, I don't remember her name, but she's great. Okay. Blazekins, Kissika, Nathalan, Magic in the Dark, Lost Story, and Sir Chunks. Thank you all very much for reminding all of us to drink some water. That's true. I am in the UK now. I forget these things. But my heart is still in the United States, you know? I still mentally believe that I'm in the United States. Wait, who was that? Hold on. Hold up. Grab the wall. Wiggle like you're trying to make your butt fall off. That's a song. I'm not just saying that for fun. Okay, hold on. We have some gifted subs to do with our channel points, but I want to check real quick if I can gift a sub to you. I can. Izari, congrats on getting into nursing school. A couple of days ago, Okalis says, please can you gift this to somebody who's having a rubbish day? And we saved it because we weren't sure who to give it to. And so I think that as also a congrats about graduating nursing school, this is a good use of it. So there you go. That's from Okalis92. Thank you again, Okalis. All right. Eric the 7th would like to gift a sub to a rando. So hold your butts. Ba-ba-boom. There it is. Okay. X Mint Pie. Welcome to the Cat Gang. That is from EIRIKVII, Eric 7. So that is from them. Basmandia says, joining in with the love. Happy birthday, Dukes. Thank you. Please gift this sub to the first person you see. Vexon13. Let's get you in here. Vexon13. This is a gifted sub from Basmandius. Bam. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Welcome, guys. Perfect. And now you guys got some real cute emotes, you know? Okay, let's do a cheers, and then we'll actually play a game. Thank you guys very much. Avi is the one who redeemed our cheers, so we'll do that. Thank you all for being here today. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. It's very sweet. Happy birthday to everybody else who has a birthday on or near mine. You guys are amazing. Very sweet. I'm lucky to have such a supportive, wonderful community. I hope that you feel supported and loved by me. And yeah, we're all super sweaty and just like trying to live our best lives, aren't we? So, so to us, to all of us, whether we're having a good day, a bad day, here's a cheers to all of us. Let's have a good stream. To those of you who are having a bad day, I hope it picks up. To those of you who are having a good day, I hope it continues. And I appreciate you all. So thank you. Cheers. Boop. Sometimes I talk for too long and then my arm starts to get really tired. While I'm just holding this, I'm like, I need to wrap this up. My arm hurts. Happens to me a lot. I also hold it and I feel it. I'm sorry. To those of you who have dead arm syndrome while I'm trying to do a cheers. It's very hot. get behind this. One hand painted, one hand not. I could get behind that. Clark, like, never sees me with painted nails. So she immediately was like, Mummy, what is this? It's very cute. Yeah, I like it. If I, like, actually did the you know, manicure bits to this hand so that they both looked really, like, clean and tidy, that would be the top tier shit. Maybe this is my look now. This is my thing, you know? I think I said the exact same thing about my eyebrow. This is just me now, right? Like, I'm just going to commit really hard to this, which, to be fair, I still love the eyebrow, so that was a good call for me. How hyped are you for 5.3 for Final Fantasy XIV? Very! I'm excited. Yeah, Tuesday. It's been a while since I, like, actively felt this kind of a feeling with Final Fantasy XIV, but ever since we did the leveling from 20 to 30 in mining and how easy that was, I keep being like, I should just, like, log on and turn on a show and just, like, do some crafting. It's so easy now. I should just, like, log on and do some crafting, right? Okay, we're muting desktop audio so that it doesn't blast your ears. Yes, I do. I would love for this game to open. Thank you. It's probably going to be full screen, and then I'm going to have to figure out my shit. So I might not see you for a second. It's fine. We'll reconvene. What you going to play? It is a game called Puzzle Agent. It came out 10 years ago, like right around the time that I started my YouTube channel. So like the beginning of my content creation journey. But somebody in chat was like, yo, you should play Puzzle Agent. It's so good. You would love it. It's like an old Telltale game. And I was like, sure. So that's where we're at. Settings. Graphics settings. Full screen. Off. Okay. That's a good first step. You guys can't hear the music, but it's pretty jammy. It's pretty jammy. This one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how the volume is for it. I think it might be fine. Oh, sorry. If I click off of it, it doesn't continue to play in the background. But I think the audio levels might be fine. Puzzle Agent is PG rated. Oh yeah, is there anything that we should put in a warning that you guys can think of? Since I know nothing about this game, and it's older, and sometimes older games slap you in the head with, like, unintentional racism and shit. Bye, Voidwinks! Thank you very much for swinging by. I don't think it's scary. I think it's literally like a detective-y puzzle game. Light jump scares? Interesting. Okay, hold on. Oh no, I might not be able to change the warning. I might not be able to add a warning. So I got logged out of the bot. And it always takes me a minute to log back into the bot. So if generally we're like, it's fine, then I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Cool. Puzzle Agent. No, not Puzzle Agent 2. Do you not have just normal-ass Puzzle Agent? What on earth? Oh. This? I'm gonna... Sure. Sure, okay. Play the game. New game. Play.
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Seems like it might be loud now. Seems like it might be loud now. Hold on. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Oops. Still too loud, it seems like. I played Puzzle Agent 2. It was pretty funny. Oh, are we in it? Okay. A robot? A Warforged? In my puzzle games? Oh, just kidding. An astronaut in my puzzle games? Take off the helmet. It was me all along. The U.S. Department of Puzzle Research. Nelson Tethers' crossword puzzle has been ripped to bits. Is there something written on it? Reconstruct it to find out. Okay. Oh, that's so nice. What quality of life bullshit is this? Oh my god. Don't even have to have it all in the right spot. Ugh. Scoggins. Cracked crossword. No hints used. 0 wrong answers. Hell yeah. I'm a top agent. That's right, I am. Oh my god, I feel so good about myself already. Oh, hi, Spitter.
Puzzle Research. This is Agent Tethers.
There's voice acting.
I think you have the wrong number. Oh, I see. An assignment. In the field? No, sir. It's been, yes, quite some time. Uh-huh. Erasers? The foundation of democracy? Oh, absolutely, sir. I agree, sir. Oh, yes, the White House needs its erasers,
White House.
sir. I'll be on the next plane to... Wait, where?
Scoggins? When did the second one come out? I'm very curious now. Is he the only member of the U.S. Department of Puzzle Research? That's the important question. Okay, so they came out like one right after the other. By the time I've played both of them, am I going to be really mad that there aren't more?
Just arrived in Scoggins, Minnesota. Population, 754. Temperature, it's cold and not much to look at. According to the agency, there's some kind of thing going on at the local eraser factory. The whole plant is shut down. There's a weird man staring at me. Hopefully this won't be a big waste of time. Agent Tethers out.
Okay.
I have no idea where my hotel is. I might have to ask for directions.
Talk to the creepy man.
Excuse me, I'm Nelson Tethers with the FBI's Department of Puzzle Research. Hello?
Yep.
Okay, and you are?
Bjorn.
Bjorn?
Yep.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Bjorn.
Game is low now?
Boy, those snowmobiles sure are a bumpy ride, eh?
Is that better?
Yep.
Yep.
Can you give me directions to the nearest hotel? I'm having a little trouble finding my way around.
You'd never get there. Roads are too slick.
Sir, I'm an agent of the FBI's Puzzle Research Division. It can't be harder than the puzzles I see every day.
Not so.
It's really just a matter of trajection.
Okay, on the way to the hotel, you're going to pass 2 traffic lights.
Nelson's snowmobile is sliding along the roads. Arrange the logs to help Nelson bump his way to the hotel. Make sure to pass the traffic lights Bjorn mentioned along the way. Oh my goodness. Puzzle rules. Drag logs from the menu onto the game grid. A log can be dragged to any free space. Nelson's snowmobile will start off heading south. When it hits a log, it will bank right or left depending on the log's orientation. Nelson must hit every stoplight on his way to the hotel. Press submit when you think the logs are arranged correctly. Comes down here, hits that light, hits that light. Oh, wait. Am I trying to get here? So maybe it's this instead. Comes all the way down here. Boop. 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 I assume we're trying to get here. Hit, 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 hit. Nailed it. Bam, bam, bam. Top agent. I still think I'm the only agent, but top agent. Wait, we're just in the same place again?
I must have gotten lost. I thought your directions were taking me to the hotel.
They did.
I'm standing in front of the hotel, aren't I?
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Welcome.
What a dick.
I'm here to investigate an incident at the Scoggins Eraser Factory. Do you know anything about it?
Nope.
Nope.
The hotel's going to close soon. Better check in if you're sticking around.
Seen any suspicious people hanging around the hotel lately?
Yep.
Really? Can you describe them?
Skinny. Asks lots of questions. Wears a stupid hat.
It's me.
Thanks for the tip.
Yep.
I didn't even say goodbye, I just left. Oh, I can't inspect other things. Okay. That's fine.
Discovered a fence. Boards all chewed up, something terrible. Could be the work of strays trying to get to the dumpsters back there. I don't know why I'm reporting this.
Oh, hello. Hey, they look like the guy outside. Oh, goodness.
Excuse me, you look perplexed.
Puzzles. So many puzzles.
Puzzles? I might be able to help you with that.
This feels like a little latent-y. Bo has swallowed a rubber band again? His x-ray shows only tapeworms, or does it? Rotate segments of the pesky parasites to reveal the hidden object. Oh my god, what? So, okay. So we're trying to specifically show the rubber band, which we know is in here. That must be it. Like, it shows the full length of the rubber band. I think that's it. Oh! Phew. We did it. God bless America.
Solved. Now maybe you can relax a little.
Aren't the whispers? If it's an acrostical enigma, maybe it's a Baltimore trans deletion. The whispers?
Or not. Hello.
Well, hello there, mister. Welcome to Valda's Inn. I'm Martha Garrett, but everyone calls me Ma. How can I help you?
I'm Nelson Tethers. I have a reservation.
Oh, yeah, you're here about
Oh,
the
yeah.
eraser factory, eh? We're awfully excited to have a real FBI man in our town. It's just like TV, yeah? Ooh, I'm gonna make some hot dish for you later.
A hot dish?
Oh, you'll love it. I've never met a man who didn't love himself some hot dish.
What does that mean? What's a hot dish?
So, what room am I in?
Yeah, okay, I've got your room right here. Oh dear, this is so embarrassing. The night clerk wrote down your room number in code.
What?
Mind if I have a look? I
What?
bet I can figure out what.
Why
room
would he
I'm
do
in.
that? Security-minded night clerk notated Nelson's room number in cryptic form. Help Martha see what's written so you can get your keys. 9. Right? Okay.
There you go, Mrs. Garrett.
Oh yeah, now I see. Okay then, here's your room key, FBI man.
Thank you.
Thanks. Actually, while I have you here, do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? Real quick, I promise.
Oh, yeah, of course.
How do I get to the factory from here?
The FBI doesn't know where the factory is? Oh dear, our moose is cooked.
Rest assured, ma'am, the FBI just likes to confirm intelligence with civilian knowledge of... We like to double-check things.
Oh, of course. Well, it's easy. I have a tourist map of our little town of Scoggins right here.
Great.
You know, our Scoggins Erasers is the plant that supplies the White House with all of its erasers.
I did know that.
The president could be fixing a mistake with a Scoggins eraser right now.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I'm here. That and the fact that every time the Bureau made an inquiry into the situation, all we ever got back were bizarre puzzles.
Oh yeah, well, that'll happen.
Will it? What?
The guy in the lobby, is he okay?
Oh, that's Bo Murphy. He's always been a bit of an odd one. Yeah, he sits there all day trying to do his puzzles. He mostly keeps to himself, and I bring him some food from time to time. Sometimes I swear he'd starve to death if I didn't bring him something to eat.
Do you know anything about the problem at the factory?
Yeah, so tragic about the accident, huh?
Accident?
Oh, yeah, the foreman, Isaac Davner, they say he was killed in there.
Is that so?
You don't say.
Not to be gossipy, but I heard the accident was caused by raccoons.
Raccoons?
Yeah, little creatures that live in the woods around the factory.
I mean, I know
Maybe
what a
you should
raccoon
go
is.
talk to Sheriff Bogg about it, though. You should be able to catch him out by the factory right now.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. Thanks. Well, goodbye.
Enjoy your stay.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you have any gum for sale? Or know where I can buy some?
Dear, we've been out of gum for quite some time.
What?
Haven't seen a stick in months anywhere in town. We tend to get shipments of things like that
How
in the
are
spring.
you?
So, no gum?
Nope.
Do you want to see?
Gum helps me concentrate.
Oh, you feel so nice and cool. That AC doing work.
Who's this?
Who's that? This guy?
Yeah,
He's doing a puzzle. Do you like puzzles?
yeah.
Yeah. What's your favorite kind of puzzle?
What's she carrying?
What's she doing? Well, she works here. We're at a hotel in this game. So she's the lady at the hotel.
And who's this?
And that is us. So we're playing this guy. He's a puzzle guy. That's like all he does. So we're playing a puzzle master. Doesn't that sound cool?
Yeah.
Ooh, Daddy's plugging in the fan for Mommy. What a prince.
Can you play in it?
Can you play in it? You want to play with the fan? Clark's obsessed with standing in front of fans, even when it's already cold. Huh? Yes, baby. Would you like to take a Bulma with you downstairs? No? Okay.
Come on, you. Hey. Let's go play.
It was only a matter of time. You do this on Daddy's stream all the time, huh?
Who's that?
Who? Who's who? Who's this?
I'm Cookie.
You're Clarky, that's right. Who's this?
Your mommy.
I am Mommy! Oh my gosh, nailed it. Who's that?
She's Daddy.
That's Daddy. That's right. Can I have a kiss?
No,
No? That's okay.
we can have a cake.
We can have a kiss? Thank you. Mwah. Thank you very much. You want to go
Let's go
hang out
play.
with Daddy?
Wow.
Wah. I'm still working, but I'll see you soon, okay? Wah.
Come on. Let's go play.
Bye-bye. Love you.
Bye, Mommy.
Can you leave the door open just to like let the draft? Love you both. I know, she's pretty cute. She's pretty cute, I agree. She's 2. She'll be 2.5 in October. Okay. Cool. Pick up the gum. This gum? Nelson Tethers thinks best when he's chewing gum, any kind of gum. Find discarded gum and use it to get a hint during a sticky puzzle. Yuck! Now I'm definitely never using a hint. You kidding me? What's back here?
Winner undeclared in local contest.
The Annabelle Grill Ladies Arm Wrestling Tournament is over, and the judge missed it. Read the 4 statements and help him determine the winner. Outmatched by the Grizzly Grip. Pat won fair and square. Flo's Grizzly Grip couldn't whip me. I pinned Pearl like a new hat. So this person lost to the Grizzly Grip. This person beat the Grizzly Grip. Pat won fair and square. We know it's neither of them. Neither of them won. I pinned Pearl like a new hat. Flo's Grizzly Grip couldn't whip me. Flo, Pearl, and Pat. So I feel like I don't have enough information here. Outmatched by the Grizzly Grip. Flo's Grizzly Grip couldn't whip me. Pat won fair and square. I pinned Pearl like a new hat. I want to say it's this person. But I don't think that we're getting like a clear logical indicator of either of these people. Pat, Pearl, and Flo. I'm trying to figure out if there's like anything on them that would indicate things. Like, is the size of them supposed to be a thing? Like, are we supposed to assume that the Grizzly Grip is the bigger person? A reminder that, oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to add them as tags. No backseat gaming. No spoilers. Trying to help will not do anything for you. Our mods have been trained to get rid of any help that you might throw in chat. Please go to our Discord. Go to our spoiler channel Discord. Talk, yell, whatever you want to do in there. But anything in here will be ignored by me and will probably get deleted, so... Pat won fair and square. I pinned Pearl. If Pearl is supposed to be the smaller person. Outmatched by the Grizzly Grip. If this is Pat, and that's Pearl, and that's Flo. This person came fourth, this person came third, this person came second, and this person came first. I don't know if you're supposed to make those assumptions based on the names, but that's like literally the only other information that you have in this, I think. Not that I'm great at logic puzzles all the time, but... I'm spending so much money submitting shit. Shit. Retry. Dang it. Was I right the first time? I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. Ah! Okay.
That was a tricky one.
Oh, I should have hit how.
Someone left a screwdriver in the alley beside the hotel. Looks clean. Probably of no consequence.
What? I can't pick it up?
Someone looks clean.
Okay. Guess I can't take it. Okay.
The residents of Skagen seem nice enough. Aside from one wild goose chase, everyone's been cooperative. Plus, it looks like I'm primed for all the hot dish I can eat. It remains to be seen if that's a good thing. I got a map from the hotel owner, so I'm heading over to the eraser factory. Agent Tethers out. Am I supposed to be saying that?
Yeah, they just don't give you extra stuff to do at all. They're like, this is where you need to go, this is what you need to click on. I'm kind of down for that, to be honest. Hello.
Hi, Sheriff Bog. Yeah, I'm Nelson Tethers of the FBI's Department of Puzzle...
Agent Tethers, good to meet you. We got a real mess here. Yes, we do.
We do?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm down for just a super linear game. They're like, click this, now click this, now click
this.
this.
Factory back to making erasers.
Agent Tethers, you're in a right pickle.
Well, I should probably ask you some questions about the incident then.
That's what I'd do if I was a big, important FBI boy.
Oh my.
What was this incident?
Well, we don't need to be dramatic.
What happened?
There was an explosion.
What?
Oh, yeah. A big explosion. and the foreman just never came home.
When did the accident take place?
Well, I've been trying to figure that out myself. Here's what I know.
The Rest Easy guard service. Okay, so if something that I ask about has a puzzle piece next to it, it means it's going to proc a puzzle. Was employed to keep watch over the factory from midnight to midnight yesterday. From their statements, can you determine the time of the big noise? 1 hour before the last shift started. Worked from 6 until I was relieved. So that means they weren't the end. An hour before the last shift started. Only Bernie put in the full 8 hours. And Bernie heard it. I get the shortest shift. Worked from 6 until I was relieved. One hour before the last shift started. It was midnight to midnight. Midnight to midnight? So their shifts cover 24 hours? Only Bernie put in the full 8 hours. I get the shortest shift of 3 hours. From midnight to midnight. Okay. I've never had hot dish. I have no idea what it is. One hour before the last shift started. I worked from 6 until I was relieved. I'm gonna assume that's 6 a.m. And they're supposed to work 8 hours. For most people, hot dish is a casserole. Like any casserole. Okay. Oh, I mean, I've made a mean tater tot casserole before. One hour before the last shift started. Only Bernie put in the full 8 hours. Does that mean each of them is supposed to cover 8 hours? So I worked from 6. What, so he just showed up for only 2 hours? I have the shortest shift, 3 hours. So is there a bunch of time that nobody's here? I'm so confused. One hour before the last shift. So if it's 12 to 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 8 to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is math? What is math? What needs to be figured out? We're trying to figure out when the explosion happened. So Bernie worked for 8 hours and said there was a boom 1 hour before the last shift started. So him saying only Bernie put in the full 8 hours makes me think that each one of these dudes is supposed to work for 8 hours. But that doesn't work, does it? Hold on. Okay. So, if Bernie was the last shift... God. Okay, so... I worked from 6 until I was relieved. Bernie put in a full 8 hours. I have the shortest shift was this 3 hours. And we're doing midnight to midnight. I have the shortest shift of 3 hours. So if one of them is like midnight to 6, and then he's before the last shift. Worked from 6 until I was relieved, which means he wasn't the last one, which means Pop might be the last one. Which is 9 to 12 then. For 3 hours. If Bernie is 8 hours after that, then he started at 1, so he went from 1 to 9, right? For an 8-hour shift. Which would mean that the explosion happened at 8. Worked from 6 until I was relieved. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, which is 7 hours. So that still works within the time frame. So Iggy might have worked 7 hours. So 6 to 1. 1 to 9 and then 9 to 12, which would mean that Al worked from 12 to 6, which is 6 hours. 12 to 6 and then 6 to 1, 1 to 9 and then 9 to 12. So this is weird that it's taking place over like a 24-hour period and they aren't letting me specify AM or PM. 1 hour before the last shift started. And he obviously heard it, because he's the only one that is saying, like, when at all. 1 hour before the last shift started, and if he worked from 1 to 9, then that would be 8. Right? Oh, amazing. Okay. Top
If
agent.
there was an explosion at that time, wouldn't the icicles on the building have been knocked off?
Good point. Maybe they grew back.
What happened to the foreman? My notes don't have a lot of details.
Well, we're still trying to figure that out. One day after work, Mr. Dabner just never came home. The accident was pretty bad.
Oh, is there a body?
Nope, he's just gone. Isaac Davner's his name, if you don't have that in your notes.
We don't even know if he died in that explosion?
Won't be able to find that out till we find a way into the factory.
What did your investigation turn up?
Not much. I can't figure out how to get past this lock.
Well, that's because it's missing a piece. I can see that just by looking at it.
So it is.
So,
Guess
so
that's why
it
you
is.
make big bucks, right?
That's right, sir. Well, I don't seem to be getting a lot of answers.
Listen, why don't you meet me down at the Moose Ear Diner later? I have some files related to the case that you might be able to help me with.
Okay.
Oh, okay, but I really think...
Agent Tethers, it's a pleasure working with you. You're doing a great job. Meet you at the Moose Ear in a bit.
Okay. Bye. Hmm.
Interesting. Out at their eraser factory. The doors to the factory are very locked. Some sort of custom-built contraption has got this place locked up tighter than Fort Knox. The device seems damaged, though. It seems to be missing a piece. I need to fix this.
Oops.
I need to fix this door and get inside the factory.
Moose Ear Diner. Oh my god, it's just on its own.
Excuse me, I see you're working on your sign. Is it safe for me to go into the diner? Excuse me.
Gotta fix the sign.
Okay.
Something wrong with your sign? I said, is there something wrong with...
You a cop? I ain't got time for cops.
I'm not a cop.
Look, I gotta get this sign fixed before it gets dark. I don't want to be out here after dark, if you know what I mean.
I don't, actually. What do you mean by that?
It's just a fuse, but I can't remember which one it is. Not with all the whispers in my head.
What?
Whispers?
What?
Get the fuse for me. I'm getting cold out here.
The repairman has forgotten which fuse. I like that he doesn't know what fuse to use, so he's just taking a wrench and beating the shit out of it. Even though he coded them so he wouldn't forget, select the fuse that completes the sequence. Insight check. I think it would be this, but it doesn't have the line through it anymore. So these are connected and then these are connected. So I'm assuming that it's like, this is to this, what this is to this, is like the idea, I think. But maybe not. Maybe it's supposed to be like a sequence. Like this becomes this, becomes this, becomes this. In which case it would be that, I think. Because it's like this and then it becomes this, which then becomes this, which becomes this. Although this one, this, and then this, right? This would incorporate what becomes this line. Shit. This also looks like kind of an early version of this. So, right, like this has I'm gonna be so mad if I was right the first time. Okay. Wow, I'm definitely not looking at this correctly, am I? Maybe it's not a sequence thing at all. I really don't want to get this wrong again. Like if this is, if this is like a V and this is like an X with an M, but this could also be an O. I'm trying to like. Maybe I'm looking at this totally wrong. I'm honestly guessing. I don't know. Passable. How? Each figure in the sequence is made up of a number? Oh, what the hell? And its mirror reflection joined together. I see.
That
Okay.
should do it.
Hey, what do you know? This ought to keep the little buggers away.
Little what?
Well, I gotta finish getting this sign mounted. See you later. Well, we'll see.
Everybody's so weird, man.
I don't suppose you know anything about the eraser factory accident?
Don't suppose I do.
Did you know I
No, it's fine. It's, you know,
Not
it's
much.
one of those perception
Heard he had some
puzzles.
kinda
I don't mind that.
accident. feel bad for his wife, Glory. Such a pretty girl.
I should really talk to her. Do you know where I can find her?
Yes, I do.
I feel bad for her because she's so beautiful.
So, where can I find her?
Inside.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hi, everybody.
Excuse me, ma'am. Miss? Waitress lady?
Welcome to the Moose Ear Diner. I'll be right with you.
Can I help you with that?
Glory is... Oh, it's Glory! Glory is distracted by the puzzle of food she's preparing to serve. Fit all the food on the plate in such a way that none of them overlap. Interesting. Okay, things can't be rotated. So I'm assuming a lot of these are going to be like this kind of thing. Oh. Oh, more quality of life shit. You love it. Okay. Oh, okay. Sick. Yay.
There you go. Delicious.
Thanks.
So, what's good here?
I don't know. It's all fine.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Oh.
Lori Davner.
Oh. Haha. So, I'm Nelson. Are you feeling okay?
Yes. No. I'm just thinking about my husband.
What's wrong with your husband, ma'am? Is he okay?
He will be.
Well, I'm with the FBI's Department of Puzzles
What?
Research. I need to ask you a few questions. An accident at the eraser factory caused it to shut down. Do you know anything about that?
Of course I do.
What have you heard?
Well, nothing really. I mean, just that it was an accident like everyone says.
The factory foreman, Isaac Davner. He was your husband?
Yes,
Oh, I'm so sorry. There's not much in my files about him.
that's okay. He's a great man. I'm so proud of him.
For...
Just so proud.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The repairman outside seems a bit odd. Anything I should know about him?
Well, I think he's got a bit of a crush on me, but he's harmless.
Could he have hurt your husband to get to you?
Oh no, he wouldn't hurt a fly. He even avoids stepping on rocks so he won't accidentally hurt any critters living below. I wish people wouldn't tease him for that, Daryl.
Oops.
Could I have a bit more of your time, ma'am?
Sure.
Has the factory closure affected business?
Yeah, people tend to hang around here longer now that they aren't going to work. Normally, that'd be a good thing, but I've been pretty distracted.
I see that. Maybe I can help.
When these three couples walked into the diner, Glory thought she knew what each would order. She was wrong, and now she's forgotten who gets what. Here's what she does recall. Nobody ordered a meal resembling their spouse? Okay. One lady ordered a meal resembling the fish-eating man sitting next to her. Only one patron resembles his or her meal. The ham plate should be set down next to the banana split. Wait, what? Oh, puzzle rules. Nobody... Okay. Wait, what? Interesting. Okay, I see. Why wouldn't you have the clues up? Can I just bring up the rules? Yeah. Okay. Nobody ordered a meal resembling their spouse. One lady ordered a meal resembling the fish-eating man sitting next to her. Only one patron resembles his or her meal. The ham plate should be set down next to the banana split. I wish this was just up next to it. This is annoying. One lady ordered a meal resembling the fish-eating man sitting next to her. So... that would mean he has to have the fish, I think. And she has the onion rings. Right? Because he can't be the one eating the fish. Because she's the fish. And she can't be the one eating something resembling whoever is... because nobody's eating something resembling their partner. So he has the fish and she has the onion rings. Okay. Only one patron resembles his or her meal. The ham plate should be set down next to the banana split. He's the banana split. She can't have the ham. I'm confused. What is he supposed to be? So, I mean, he could be the one who's eating something that resembles himself. Oh, is he supposed to be like a buffalo? It's like a buffalo burger, I guess. It's weird. Okay. Nobody ordered a meal resembling their spouse. Right. One lady ordered a meal resembling the fish-eating man sitting next to her. Done. Only one patron resembles his or her meal. The ham plate should be set down next to the banana split. So the ham and banana split can't be these two together because one person has to be eating a meal that is similar to them. But, and she can't be eating either of them because she has no one next to her. So I think he has to be the one eating this, and then he's eating the banana split. Which means she's eating the chicken, she's eating the burger, right? Because if the burger is him, she can't eat something that is resembling her partner. Oh, okay. Top agent.
That wasn't so tough.
Yeah, I guess not.
Could I have a bit more of your time, ma'am?
Sure.
No, I don't need it. Live your life.
There's some tobacco on the counter. Smells like cherry. I guess the waitress hasn't been in much of a cleaning mood lately.
Yeah, no shit.
I really should talk to the sheriff before going anywhere else. Hi there, I'm Agent Tethers with the FBI. Sir, you seem stressed. Do you know something about the factory you'd like to let me in on?
I don't know anything.
Sir, it's against the law to withhold information or lie to a federal agent.
Yeah, I'm into some stuff.
So, what's your name?
Steve.
Sir, I'm here about the factory. If you've got nothing to do with it, then however you spend your time doesn't concern me.
I'm into some stuff.
There's nothing you can tell me about the factory?
I don't commingle with the factory folk.
You haven't
Commingle?
heard about anything suspicious going on, have you?
Nothing more than usual.
What stuff are you into?
You can't just ask somebody that,
Wooden
dude.
Gnomes out of Scoggins.
What?
With birds.
To where? Why? How?
Black market trinket rings. Big money.
Couldn't you just use the mail?
Loner Steve trains birds to transport freight. Tonight's shipment just deported, but Steve forgot to note the quantity. Can you determine the number of gnomes? Each type of bird has a weight limit. Each bird shown is carrying the maximum amount that it can. Birds may team up on heavy loads, each carrying what he can. Freight must be balanced evenly between a bird's two legs. What? Okay. So the blue ones can carry 2 max. But this bird is helping carry this one, and this one already has 3 in it. Each bird is carrying the maximum amount that it can. Birds may team up on heavy loads. Freight must be balanced evenly between a bird's 2 legs. Okay, so a bird has to be supporting an even amount from each thing. So if we say, like, this bird has 1 in here and 1 here, then this bird has to be carrying 2 here and 2 here, which would mean this has another 2, so this is 4, and then 2 more here for this bird, but then it could only be one more here and then one more here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It has to be even on both legs. Bluebirds can only carry 2. They wouldn't ship a box with nothing in it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. Has to be even on both legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, amazing. Great.
Another puzzle solved. Hello, gentlemen. A bit early for a lunch break, isn't it?
Until the eraser factory opens again, Daryl and I have nowhere else to go.
Yeah, me and Daryl got nowhere else to go.
Oh, that's great. Then you don't mind if I ask you a few questions?
Yeah. As soon as I get these bugs back in place.
What? Why do you have bugs in a diner?
You gonna help or not?
Wait, are they both named Daryl? Daryl's famous insect collection has gone AWOL. Box them back up again by stringing lines between the adjoining points, keeping these rules in mind. Oh my god. Enclose all the bugs using the fewest number of lines to draw a box. A box can be any size, but it must be four-sided. Bugs of the same kind can share a box. Each green grass grazer needs 3 squares of territory. Each pink puddle paddler needs 2, including the square it's on. Okay. Fewest number of lines to draw a box possible. Box can be any size, but it must be four-sided. Bugs of the same kind can share a box. It's 2, including the square it's on. So that's not going to work. Where is it? See, what I'm wondering is, can we say that this one spaces this one, and this one spaces this one, but I don't think so. There can only be... But then this one has nowhere to go. If that's not the way it works, this one literally can't. Needs 2, including the square it's on. But this one literally, if you did this, it wouldn't work. And if you did this, it wouldn't work then. So maybe what they're trying to say is in the square. So like if we put these two together, it has to be them on their own space and one free space. But then that doesn't work. So if that is the case and it's this. It's 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Great. Great. Top agent.
Oh, look at that! He did it!
Yes. Now, will you answer my questions?
Sure. Fire 'em at me.
You two are employed at the factory. Would you say it's a safe place to work?
Well, safe as any other place, I guess.
Yeah, except the new wing is haunted.
No, it
Haunted,
isn't.
huh?
You better quit listening to those hippies.
Why do you think the new wing is haunted?
When the factory expanded, we built a new wing. A bunch of locals got angry. We had to clear out part of the forest to do it.
Because spirits live in the forest.
Tell me about these spirits.
You mentioned something about spirits in the forest. Really?
Depends on who you ask.
You won't see me out in the woods after sundown.
Well, me neither. But there ain't no spirits.
Do you guys know what happened to the foreman?
Yeah, the lobster bit him.
Shut up, Daryl.
What do you mean a lobster bit him?
He means Mike Lobb. Mike and Isaac didn't get along all the time. Had a little bit of a fight.
That's because Isaac thought he was smarter than all of us floor guys.
Hell, he probably is.
No, he ain't. Just because he's a college boy don't make him smart.
What do you know about the guy fixing the sign outside?
Randall Scruffman. Weird guy. He thinks the trees talk to him.
Yeah, but he sure picked the right line of work. He's gonna be employed forever. Stuff always needs fixing.
Is this the same artist that made the I guess meme? Oh, it looks like the same art.
Yeah, so he can be close to Glory. She's the waitress here. Sweeter than moose milk in the morning.
Yikes. Okay, bye.
Thanks, gentlemen.
Anytime.
Hello, Sheriff.
Agent Tethers, good. You're here.
Yeah, listen, I wanted to ask you...
No time. I got a hunch about the factory. I got security camera records here of people leaving the factory.
Good. It'd be helpful to talk with whoever left last.
Exactly what I was thinking. I mixed up the photos so we can put them back in the right order.
What? Why would you do that?
You know how it is.
No, I don't. That's evidence.
Rearrange Sheriff Boggs' photos to show the order in which the factory workers left. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the variation in puzzle difficulty. I don't mind it too much.
Yeah, that seems about right. Looks like the last one out was Mike Lobb.
You think he might have had something to do with the accident?
Probably. Why don't you head out to the ice fishing huts on Lake Svens? When he's not working, he's usually there trying to dead stick a lunker.
Got it. No, wait. Do what to a what?
Catch some fish. He's got himself a bright orange vest. Can't miss him. Anyway, to get there, you can take the snowmobile out to Sesame Woods. But you'll have to hoof it from there.
Okay. Tell me about Glory.
What do you know about Glory Davner?
Foreman's wife. Poor girl, she's a sweet kid. Her family has lived in this town for generations.
Maybe she has something to do with the accident.
That's ridiculous.
It could be an insurance...
Now you just leave poor Glory alone. She's having a hard enough time without you getting all accusatory.
Oh gosh, she definitely did it.
What was the name of the factory worker I'm looking
Everybody
for?
like, don't talk to her, don't bother her. She's sad, she's grieving.
Drive out to Sesame Woods, then walk the trail out to the ice fishing huts.
Is there anything I should know about the Sesame Woods?
Well, they've got the odd Wolverine in them.
What?
But they're probably hibernating or migrating or the like.
I mean, I hope so.
I better get back to it.
You betcha.
Okay. What's that? A gnome? What the fuck? Excuse me?
The snow must be playing tricks on my eyes. For a second, I thought I saw... It doesn't matter. I'm on my way to question Mike Lobb at the ice fishing huts. But to get there, I have to go through Sesame Woods. That doesn't sound dangerous at all.
Okay. Oh no! Mike Lobb! Wow, I'm really chill about this, huh? Get it?
Hello? I think I found Mike Lobb. Man, late 30s. Looks like he froze to death, trying to solve some sort of problem. I'm gonna have a look.
Shouldn't we call this in? Was Mike Lobb following Isaac? Rotate tiles to chart a path from Mike Lobb to the ice fishing hut. Beware, lest the path intersect with one upon which a shadowy figure lurks. What? Okay, so don't let him in any way be able to get to one of these guys. That's what it's saying. So... Oh, I can't rotate that one. Oh, I'm a goofball. Okay. So maybe instead it's supposed to be like... this. Oh no. There's nothing I can do with this guy, so we can't. It can't come that way. Okay, so down here. But even going this way, I'm still connected to him. How did I fix that before? Maybe I need to go backwards. So... can't be that. It has to go this way. I'm gonna do that, and then this. Okay, so this way, blocked, 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 up this way, and then there. Okay, so nothing. Nothing, nothing. 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 Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, that's what Discord's for, my dudes. Discord, Discord.
Aha! No puzzle's gonna stop me in my tracks.
There's a dead body in front of you, my dude.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean...
Never mind, he's alive.
They tried to take him. The lock must not.
The lock on the factory door.
Key.
Can we please save this man? We are being too relaxed. I almost said chill again. Too relaxed.
What is this thing?
Can you please call the police?
In the hands of a dead lobster.
Can you please call the police?
I'm going to hold on to it for later.
Call the police!
The lake with the ice fishing huts is just past the clearing.
Call the police!
Continue on to see if anyone there seems to have this affliction.
What do you mean, ugh? It's a dead guy. Save him.
Found Isaac Davner's ID badge. Looks like he came this way sometime before the accident. Why was Lobster, Mike Lobb, out here as well?
Apparently we don't care. We don't care that that man just died.
Found some freshly caught fish out on the lake. Looks like something has started eating them before they've been cooked.
That is weird.
Mr. Scruffman.
You following me, boy?
No, sir.
You look like a lost puppy. Go home, puppy.
I can't leave until I get that factory back open. I have a few more questions for you.
Of course you do.
Is this your hut? It's nice.
Nope.
Oh. Well, what are you doing then?
Fixing stuff. It's my job. Lots of stuff getting broke lately.
Things get broken on these huts a lot?
Everything gets broken a lot. Keeps me busy. Don't get any ideas. I just do my job.
I understand you have a thing for Mrs. Davner.
Yes, so?
No, sir. Just think she's pretty. I expect you do as well.
Where were you on the night of the accident?
Busy. You accusing me of something?
I'm just asking. It's part of my job to be thorough.
I was working at the hotel.
Okay, see? That was easy. Where were you on the night of the accident again?
Working at the hotel.
You had to go through the woods to get here. Didn't you see a guy freezing on a tree stump?
Yep.
Why didn't you help him?
He didn't ask. Best not to interfere with acts of nature.
So you just let a guy die out there?
Had nothing to do.
What kind of fucking hypocrisy is this?
Creep right up
So
on
you
me.
just walked away as he died? Much like I did?
Thanks for your help. Goodbye. Mr. Scruffman claims he was working the night of the accident. I'm headed over to the hotel to check out his story now.
No, that's flimsy. I didn't even check to see if he was actually dead. He literally woke up, handed me a thing, and I was like, cool. A dead body just handed me like, we didn't check his pulse. We didn't call nobody. We were like, well, he's dead. Why do I think that?
That's weird. This gear is too small.
Okay.
Hello again, Mr. Bjorn.
Yeah,
Do you know Randall Scruffman?
I do. He's a good man. Good stock.
Despite his stock, you think he could have had anything to do with the accident at the factory?
Why don't you just let things run their course? Accidents happen, Mr. Tethers.
So, Randall Scruffman.
He's a valuable member of this community, and that'll be enough of you trying to say otherwise.
Okay.
Do you think Glory Davner's capable of violence? So that's a no. What was that? Heard a crash and a scream coming from inside the inn. Going inside to see what happened. I hope I won't need backup.
He
I heard
seems
a scream. Is everything
unperturbed.
okay in here?
The pipe on the fireplace. I turned my back on it for 1 second and boom!
Okay, don't panic. I'm sure we can find a way to fix it.
Rotate tiles to reconstruct the wood stove's flue before the lobby fills with smoke. This stovepipe might split, but all sections must rejoin on the way to the chimney. All sections must rejoin. What?
What the heck was that?
Hurry, it's getting away.
Saw a thing. It
What?
stole some pipe. Going after it.
What the fuck?
Checking out.
Oh my, but what about my furnace? You're all done?
Yes, ma'am. I'll be calling in the FBI's Gnome Squad. Or the National Guard, or the... someone better equipped to handle your situation.
Oh, I see. Guess I'll be needing to call the sheriff then and let him know.
Excuse me?
Yeah, the sheriff told me to give him a buzz the moment you left town.
Why would the sheriff assume I was leaving so soon?
Oh, I couldn't say. So, will that be on a credit card, or should I just send the bill to Uncle Sam?
What is Sheriff Bog hiding? And that lock. It's on the outside of the door.
The slow
On second
zoom.
thought, I better stick around. See this through.
Oh, great. Hot dish all around.
I think the sheriff wants me out of town. And what is the deal with that gear I found on Mike Lobb? I need to see a man about a furnace pipe.
What on earth? What on earth? No wonder this game classifies itself as horror when you click it. No wonder people were like, yeah, there's a couple jump scares in this game. What the hell? Have you glowed? I don't think so because my phone's dead. I think it won't glow if your phone's dead. So what good are you? Kidding. It's very hot in here. I'm gonna swap out my water for cooler water and just take a sec, okay? I'll be right back. Sorry. I'm trying to get Clarky all set up. Wait. Okay. I was grabbing tomatoes from the Crendor plant, obviously. Oh, water on the neck. Water on the neck is always... Oh! It just flashed. I plugged my phone in the other room, so that must be why. Yeah, so, okay, those of you who grow tomatoes a lot... So I know that if the inside of the tomato is mushy, it normally means, like, if you've just picked it and it's mushy, it means you've overwatered it. If the skin on the tomato is really tough, does that mean anything? Or is that just, like, strain to strain? Dean Azarok, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome, guys. If you were gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you. Look at these cutie pies, though. Look at these little... There's little cherry tomatoes. That's what Crendor makes. They're very good, though. Love them. Clarky loves them. I eat them all day. Sam got me some food. We were supposed to go to the store today. And then I was like, wait, it's Friday. I get it. I'll drink some water, goddamn. Okay. My dog eats my tomatoes before I can.
What was that thing? What happened? Did it try to eat your ear?
What?
If two rows are white, and rotations affect orientation, then...
Huh?
Since Bo's brain got scrambled, all inputs end up in the pit of perplexity. Drag and drop arrows into all the empty slots to redirect his stream of thought to the light of lucidity. Okay. So it's gonna hit this. We need... Okay. So, boop, boop. No. Okay. So if I do this, it would go boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. 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 Okay, so it has to end. I think that was it, actually. So. So we're saying things, they bounce up this way, up, 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 up.
Hello?
What? I have to put something in there? Oh, God. Well, that wasn't super clear, or was it? It does not say you have to put one in there. That's dumb. I'm mad.
Hello?
The hello straight up sounds like it's on like Discord or something, yeah. He sounds just enough like Brett that at first I was like, Brett? Did Brett like hop into a call with me without my consent? That's so weird.
Puzzle, but
The whispers of the moon crash too loudly.
the whispers what?
Clear the path.
Oh, look at that.
Another gear.
It did say to put arrows in every highlighted space? I
I'd
thought it
better
didn't.
not.
I thought it was saying you could.
What happened?
I got your pipe back. Let's finish putting this back together.
So weird. All sections must rejoin on the way to the chimney. Oh, I see. So if it splits like this. It has to reconnect. Okay, that's not it. I can't tell if this is off on purpose. To be like, wrong! Mm-hmm. Great.
There you go. Your stove's all fixed.
Why, thank you, Mr. Tethers. You FBI types sure are handy.
Thank you. Can I ask you something?
Of
What
course.
is hot
You
dish?
seem relatively coherent. Do people ever talk about seeing, little people in pointy hats?
Oh, the hidden people. Yeah, it's an old Nordic superstition. My grandfather used to tell me stories. They say they live among us in the ground, trees, rocks. But I just know the ones that live in my window.
Was Mr. Scruffman working here on the night of the accident?
Yeah, the fence outside was a terrible mess. I think some kids were trying to rip it down or something.
Did it take him long to fix?
Oh yeah, all night. If you're still looking for suspects, I'd start looking at that Bjorn fella. But you didn't hear that from me.
Interesting. Why is that?
Can you tell
We're
me
in
anything more
Minnesota.
about the hidden people?
Oh yeah, tourists love the stories. But Bjorn and his friends take them very seriously.
Oh?
Oh yeah, they don't like the decorative gnomes in my window.
Why does he just sit outside then? He just giving you the stink eye about the gnomes? Is that his whole purpose in life?
Well, these are interesting.
Yeah, those are Scoggins gnomes. All the tourists love them. But I think one has gone missing. I swear I had 6 of them. I took a picture when I set it up, but I guess I lost it. I still have the film negative, though.
Red, green, red. Or no. Green, red, green. Right. Green, red, green. Is not there. It should be this, but flipped, right? Imagine Sam trying to do this puzzle. I mean, he would understand that the colors were swapped, though, regardless of how he saw the colors.
Well, one of your gnomes has most definitely run off.
Oh my, wouldn't that be something?
Sam is colorblind,
Well,
yeah.
Mr. Scruffman's alibi checks out. Mike Lobb is dead. And I just saw living garden gnomes. I think I'm gonna head back to the diner and have a chat with Sheriff Bob.
Interesting. So he's gone. That's weird.
checked up on the repairman. He was working at the hotel on the night of the accident.
Alibi checked out, huh?
He's in the clear. He couldn't have been involved. Have you looked into Bjorn and his friends? He seems to be an avid environmentalist. Perhaps the accident is a political statement.
Nah, Bjorn's always been a major part of this community. Since even before my badge was pinning up my diapers.
You wore a sheriff's badge on your diapers?
This is a community that celebrates its Nordic heritage, Agent Tethers. Not one that advocates violence.
Have you heard about this hidden people superstition?
Hidden people?
Haha.
You had me going there, Tethers. A government agent investigating elves and hippie legends.
Yeah, how'd you going there?
Well, sounds like you have had a busy day. Let's wrap it up for today and start fresh tomorrow.
But you haven't really done anything. And we're no closer to getting that factory up and running.
Agent Tethers, I'm not from the big city. Around here, we take our time. Keep our heads clear.
As far as I can tell, everyone's heads are filled with puzzles.
Puzzles are a way to keep yourself from asking questions you don't want answers to.
What does that mean?
I like that we were like, he's trying to get me out of town. I'm going to confront him about it. And I'm not at all.
Those chairs weren't here before, were they?
Nope. One of them Nordic guys brought them in right after I ordered my pie. Pie that I'm still waiting for.
Something odd about them.
Something spray painted on these stack of Escher chairs. Arrange them to discover a secret image. Escher chairs? What? What on earth? Oh, I see. What? Weird. What is that? What? It's upside down, isn't it? Oh my god, that's so annoying. There we go.
That image you just made? That's the symbol those lodge guys use.
Really? Interesting. What do you guys know about Bjorn?
You mean the old hippie who spies on people out by the hotel?
He's one of those old Nordic guys that hangs out at the lodge. Brothers of Scoggins or something like that.
Brothers and weirdos, if you ask me.
Lodge, huh? I'll check it out. How are you doing, Steve? Out of curiosity, anything else you want to tell me about these birds?
They're smart. I once saw a black-bellied whistling duck open a car door and steal a cream cheese Danish.
Wow.
Okay, an owl can carry 1.5. Oh. Can 3 of them? Yeah. Interesting. One. So we're gonna have bluebirds that are carrying like a half and then a half, maybe. Or, We did like an earlier version of this puzzle. So this is like the more developed one, I guess, or like the next stage of it. Essentially, like, so mallard can carry 2 gnomes per leg, an owl can carry 1.5, and a bluebird can carry 1. So, like, for example, he can carry 2 on one leg and then 2 more, and then the rest of it has to be shared load with the others. So they can hold 1 per leg, 1.5, 1.5. Which is making me wonder if it is just like this. But I don't think that works either. 1, 1. No. These ducks look depressed. I mean, I don't think they want to be used as freight carriers. 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right? Great.
Well, that wasn't so hard. Hello again, Daryl. I don't see the waitress around. Did she go somewhere?
That's a good question. I ordered some key lime about 20 minutes ago.
Okay, this might sound silly, but have you guys ever heard about hidden people?
My cousin's neighbor saw one once.
Oh, not this again.
He swears they're real.
So do those Nordic tree huggers, but that doesn't make it so.
So the hidden people are just a bunch of make-believe then?
Yep.
Not according to my cousin's neighbor.
You two have any more bugs you need boxed?
Actually, yeah. That sounds like fun. Let's box up some more bugs.
Yeah, let's do it.
Seriously? I was joking.
Let's get to it.
Okay, same rules as before. Hmm. Two, 1, 1, 2. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Still want it to be as few as possible, right? What? Hmm. The area can only be 4 sides. You want as few as possible. I guess that's probably where I went wrong. There's probably a more efficient way to do it. Fewest number of lines. Each grass grazer needs 3 squares. Each pink puddle paddler needs 2. can't be right because you can't have a like an L shape for any of these. So this has to be like this kind of a thing. I don't think there's any other way to do this one without using an extra box, because it has to be four-sided. So the only other option is like this. So this has to be this way. And then this can only be used by the grasshoppers, which means it could also be that. Can you hear them? Isn't this exactly what I did last time? No, it's not exactly what I did. But it's similar.
See us, we're hiding.
Where's Clarky?
He can't see you. He can't see you. Don't worry. He can't see you. He can't see you, Clarky.
Where's Clarky? Where's Clarky?
Stop! Can we watch those?
Watch those. Those are songs. Those are pictures for songs.
Can we watch this song?
That one. You watched Daddy play that game, remember? Fall Guys? With all the jelly bean people? That was fun, huh? Where did Daddy go? Daddy.
What are you doing?
I'm playing with Mommy. I want to sit up here.
You want to sit on the chair? Okay. Ugh. Can you sit on my lap? Is that okay?
No.
Okay.
Get up your chair.
Get off your chair.
Get off your chair. Okay, and now what?
She's the streamer now.
She's the streamer now. Careful.
You should pick the toys.
Do you see yourself right there?
Yeah. I'm going to draw.
You're gonna draw? Okay, what are you gonna draw? Here, let me click it. There you go. So here's your microphone. You're a creative streamer now. Here you go. What are you gonna draw?
Say hi, chat.
Hi, Top. In my hand.
You're gonna draw your hand? Okay.
1, 2. Mom.
Oh no, did you draw on yourself a little?
Yeah.
That's okay.
We clean it up.
We'll clean it up, yeah. Clarky, look at the cats.
You're sharing a present.
They're sharing a present. That's true.
You see your eyes.
Yeah, their eyes are cute, huh? One of them has stars in their eyes.
We have
Plucky, say thanks for subscribing.
his subscribing. I can draw everywhere.
You can draw everywhere. You totally can. You can draw anywhere you want, Clarky. I'm just taking notes for puzzles.
Can you draw?
What would you like me to draw?
She's laughing. She's
cat.
laughing.
The cat was laughing.
Yeah.
The cat was going,
What's this?
Those are things you can't have, unfortunately. They're for Mommy. Can you hand me one?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can you have one too?
They're a cough drop.
Can you have one too?
No, because they're too hard. And we don't want you to choke, huh? You can shake it, though. Shake a, shake a. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm almost done. Can you say bye-bye, chat?
No.
No.
Plucky, let's go downstairs and play.
I can bring this.
No, we'll have to leave that here, okay? Do you want to take something else?
Yeah.
What would you like to take?
This one.
No, you can't take that. Here, can you take this? I'll close it up for you. You take that. I'll take this. Trade boxes, huh? Okay. I'm going to pass you off. I love you. Mwah, mwah. There you go.
We never gonna eat it.
You're never going to eat it.
Say
I mean,
bye,
I
Chad.
hope
Bye,
not. Bye-bye.
Give mommy a kiss.
Princess Mommy.
I know. Whoa! Bye-bye. See you soon. The joys of trying to, like, occupy a toddler while streaming. So she knows that even if we're like, I'm working, like, for her entire life, working has meant I'm just in another part of the house. So sometimes when, like, I'm with Clark, she's begging to go see Daddy. Sometimes when she's with Sam, she's begging to come see me. So it's very fun. It's fun that she can just, like, pop in and say hi. The perks of work from home. Totally. And yes, she is, it does seem like she's primarily left-handed. Just like her dad. Okay. Okay, right. This fucking bug game. Hold on. Let me take a picture of how I did it this time so I don't do this again. Yeah. They are... I said they were cough drops, but they are herbal sweets. The elderflower hard candies. But they remind me of cough drops. What? No! I didn't hit submit! Oh my god, I'm so mad. I didn't mean to do that! I was dragging the line and I dragged it just a little too far and it was like, submit? Boo. Boo. I don't understand how this can be any different from what I've tried to submit. What are the rules? You're trying to use as few lines as possible. Same bugs can be in boxes together, but your box has to have 4 sides. Green grasshoppers need 3 squares. And pink ones need 2 squares. I'm trying to remember how this worked before. Like, this wouldn't work, right? Like, the space that was occupied, you can answer this. The space that was occupied by another bug did not count, right? So, like, this wouldn't have worked, correct? I just want to make sure that I'm remembering the rules correctly. Bye, Marianne! Correct. Okay. Great. So I'm remembering the rules. I don't see how this was wrong, aside from there might be a better... Aside from there possibly being just a better way. Oh my god, is it like that? Will that work? No, I guess it screws that guy over. Yeah, and that, and then that. Yeah, that won't work. Because then the box has to be... They have to have 4 sides. So yes, they have to be a rectangle. Okay, so this is what I did before, and it said it was wrong. Just so we're all on the same page. So this is what I've submitted before. But this was wrong. So again, the only reason that I think it could say this is wrong is if this isn't the fewest possible boxes, which is why I'm like trying to figure out like this kind of stuff, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's 5. That's part of the problem, huh? Well, I guess... that doesn't help anything.
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
It can't be like this. Because you can't... So this has to be like this, I think. Because if we create that gap up there, we're forcing it into this. And we can't get enough squares that way. So this has to be this way. In which case that has to be like that. That's exactly what I did before, isn't it? Yeah, it's exactly the same. Okay. So if these are true, then this is the only way this can go. Which means this is the only way this can go. Oops. I'm so confused. But it said this is wrong. It said this is wrong. It can't be that. This? 1, 2, 3. Is that less lines? 1, 2. It looks like the same number of lines. There we go. That should be it, I think. Ugh, finally. Okay. We did it! Ending on a high note. No! What do you mean?
Another puzzle solved.
Can't believe I spent taxpayer dollars on that. Unreal. Oh my gosh, my face is so red. This is what it sounds like when you're in Dodger's office. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for all the happy birthday messages, etc. I appreciate them. Had a couple Valentines I didn't read. Prescott says, thank you, chat, for being my background noise while I get my poor sick 5-month-old to sleep. It's tiring, but I've enjoyed listening. Oh, poor Bab. Captain Windwalker says, a Valentine for the most wholesome family on Twitch and for chat. Y'all are great, too. Jerry Reg says, my turn to send a Valentine. Thank you. Dukes and chat was feeling pretty tilted coming home today from some stuff that happened before, even all the way through dinner. But y'all and this stream have helped take my mind off of stuff, and I'm feeling much better now. So thank you very much. Oh, I'm glad. Bromanity says, belated happy birthday. Thank you. Had a couple more hydrates from Ebon Sky and Piper Shadow. Thank you very much. And Evolution Tamer has redeemed a subscription for themselves, correct? Bam. 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 Wunderbar. Why is it letting multiple people do raid leader? Did my stream drop at some point? Yord Guitar, sorry. The raid leader was already redeemed. I'm not sure why it let 2 people redeem it. It was out of stock 5 seconds ago? How weird. Yeah, sorry. Your guitar, I'm going to give your points back. Snizzy already redeemed it a few hours ago. So, okay. Let's read off the activity feed, and then I'm going to go. Alex Ratman, thank you so much for the biddies. Lil Reaper, Leandro, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Gretzen Blue, thank you for the 4. Zavone for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Firamos, thank you for the 31. Love Puppy, thank you for the raid. Snakerfin for the biddies. Oh, wait. Oh. Get rid of the reward requests. I was using that to find someone. Meswit, thank you very much for the 3. Hexair for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Paris Darren, thank you very much for the biddies. Bowler for the 28. MJL for the 13. Yanamar for the 45. Blue Moo, thank you for the 28. Whimsical Whimsy for the gifted subs. PG Wipeout, Hypixian, Sky Might Fall, Bromanity, thank you all very much for gifted subs. Stationary Hawk, thank you for the 9. Happy Twitch Baby. PZN also gifted some subs. Thank you very much. Mugbearer, thank you very much for the 2. Claire McGee for the 25. Talendal for the 21. Sunny for the 3. Teoxv, thank you for the 18. Sevatiel for the biddies. Angry T, thank you for the raid. Fallen Vixta for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Artist, thank you for the 32. Nelly G, thank you for gifting subs. Hutto HD, thank you for the 5. Weirdo for the 63. Avi, thank you for all of the gifted subs. Tons of gifted subs during the break from Avi. Thank you so much. Soul Kaboom, thank you for the 5. And Drognir for the 15. Tobias for the 47. Sky Might Fall, thank you for the gifted sub. Fenris and Piper Shadow, thank you very much for the biddies. Latalis, thank you for the 26. Willard Mittens for the 45. Bluefuls, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Huday, thank you for the 11. Okalis for the 18. Rufus Brutus, thank you for the gifted subs. Calculate, thank you for the 11. Itsukam for the 14. Blake Baker for the gifted subs. Jake Lone for the gifted subs. Valkyrin, thank you for the 58. Ekarusi for the 49. Dane1 for the 19. K-Lord for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. J-Cats, thank you for the 20. Malik for the 35. Soul of Infinity for the 18. Daryl Biggums for the 49. Chainsaw Killer for the 3. D. Nazarok, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Fluffy Bun Bun, thank you for the 2. Rats off to ya. Thank you for the 56. Potato, thank you for gifting a sub. Evil Death for the 47. Synthetic Yorkshire Man, thank you for the 5. Purpletron for the 45. Phantom Hex, thank you for the 3. Hypixian for the gifted subs. Alex Designs for the 37. Keyrock for the 17. Henry, thank you for gifting a sub. J Birdie, thank you for the 23. Gokshano for the 8. TK Cross for the 15. Henry for the 2. Z-Bean for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Tagalongs for the 13. Miss Cupcakey for the 16. Thank you all so much. Let's see. We've been asked to raid Timpani, who is Snizzy's friend. Let's see if they are live. They are not live anymore. So we will do our chicken life because that was the other one that was suggested. So our chicken life. Let's double check that they're live. They are. They always are. Okay. Go say hi to the chickens. I will see you guys tomorrow. I don't think there's anything going on tonight. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Saturday Morning Duger and also for Misdemeanor if you're watching the Brett games. And that's that. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. I hope you have an amazing day. And I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.